Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good time zone to you all. Oh, there's nothing like a little panic just before a show, you know. For some reason, I got everything set up, everything's good, everything's in place. And then my microphone stopped working. So I don't know what the deal is. So my microphone software stopped working, and I literally had to shut everything down, bring it back up, and restart the computer to get it to work. And that was at 3 minutes till. So 3 minutes till, 12 minutes till. So at 15 till. Okay. What is that? Oh, blah, blah. Okay. So let's see who got in first today. Oni Demon came in first today. He's made first 12 times in the past. Frantic came in second and has made second place 4 times in the past. And then Noxious DK, am I saying that right? I hope. It came in third, and it's the first time they've been in third place. Nicely done. Followed by Grumpy Ardor and Jar. So, doop, 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 doop. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Yikes. Yikes. Yikes on the 12? That's okay. I think that Oni Demon has the record on YouTube. Because Oni Demon says hello on YouTube every single morning. I don't remember a morning where they did not. So it is probably a good 100 on the YouTube side. So nicely done, Oni. Ah! I got bit by a lot of mosquitoes yesterday, so I'm not a happy guy. I'm a very itchy guy today. But we will get through the day. So I forgot I didn't turn my mosquito repellent on soon enough when I got out of the car. I should have turned it on before I got out of the car and let it warm up, and then got out of the car. But I got bites on across my hand here. They're not fun. I've been in groups of people and have the only one. Yeah. Well, apparently I've been told that my blood type is a mosquito magnet. Yeah, so I got a bite on the palm of my hand here, which is just terrible. And then 1, 2, 3 across the top of my hand. Literally from getting out of the car and walking into the house. So I have, I don't think I have one here. Oh, you guys saw me. I bought them. I got them in the mail the other day. I got these things, which I set all up, charged all up, and put the little things in them, the repellent stuff. And once they were on, nothing bothered me. But my assumption was, get out of the car, turn them on, and go. No, turn them on before the car, before you get out of the car. Yeah, because I'm new to this area, I tease Frigg and just say, yeah, they like me because I'm like the new restaurant in town. Is my taste is not like the others. So they're still very effective once they warm up. It's true that they are still very, yeah, once they warm up, they do great. Yeah, but you have to let them warm up. So what I figure I have to do is when I get in the car, turn them on. Then when I get to wherever I'm going, they'll be warm by the time I get out of the car, and then I'll be fine. Yep. Oh, geez, my curls are out of control today. Tuck them in. Okay. They are still. They seem to be. I have another one that is a round one that has a light on it as well, but I don't think the light is helping me. I think the light is drawing them towards it. So, whatever. It's all good. Let's go to our shirt of the day. Sorry, I'm just... I'm itchy and I had technical difficulty this morning, so my brain is somewhere else. Good morning. From a rooftop. Which rooftop? Like a big rooftop or a short rooftop? You putting a new roof on your house? Or are you at the World Trade Center? Or the World Trade Center Observatory? I forget what they call it now. The new one. New tower. Let's see. Here's our shirt for the day. But did you die? I like this shirt. This shirt made me laugh. Had to have it. And it's a very high quality soft shirt. I really like it. I didn't expect it to be such a high quality shirt. Oh, you work for a property inspector for a company as a home not to mine. Oh, cool. That's always fun. There, when I had the roof replaced on my house in California, one of the roofers fell off of the roof. And he literally was like 2 inches away from landing on the top of a white picket fence post, which was pointed. So that would have went right through him. Would not have been a good thing. So be sure to put your safety harnesses on. All right, our movie for today is Dead Poets Society, made in 1989. Maverick teacher John Keating uses poetry to embolden his boarding school students to new heights of self-expression. So yeah, we had talked about before how comedians are amazing dramatic actors. And I think Robin Williams is a good example of that. I think he's the best example of it, because I think like World According to Garp, you know, 1 Hour Photo, there's a lot of movies that he did that were just like so not the comedic role that he was just amazing at. So, and this is one too. This was pretty good. I liked it. Okay. Hopefully all of our audio will work. For some reason, I don't know why, but my audio keeps locking up. And there's no reason for it. Everything's set right. It's been the same settings the whole time. Now maybe I need to check for an update on that program this weekend. Okay. Pop-a-dope-boop. All right, Lost Vikings. Lost Vikings. Lost Vikings. Lost Vikings. Ba-doop boop 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 ba-doo. Ba-doop doop 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 da-do. Let's see where the controller is right here. That is all good. So I've been talking about it before, that they're building houses across the street. And they're going to move to the next section closer to my house. And I thought I would time lapse them building the houses. I thought that'd be kind of cool. So it's going to take a few weeks. But I have to test the time lapse software. But that should be something that'd be kind of fun to do. Alrighty then. Vikings. Let's turn off the... It is off? Okay. Where were we? We were at... Oh, well, we can just do this. Where's the other controller? There it is. Okay. Oh, wow. It didn't save it where we left off. Well, that's okay, because we're at the end of it anyway. Put this up here. And we read all this already, so good evening. Yeah, I'm gonna turn the time lapse on the system, and probably, it looks like they're going to start for the next section pretty soon. So maybe I'll start it. Maybe I'll start it tonight, just in case. We read all this one. We're going to the next level. Okay. Alrighty then. Let me click this so that I can get that up from around it. Okay. Geyser's on the list. Yes, it is. Sorceress, bah. We don't need their scum. Yes, sir. You're telling me I just came back from a place called the Swamps of Sorrow? You should have seen it. There were a bunch of green ugly things with horns. Maybe she ought to send Scorch there. Let me make this screen a little bit bigger so that I can see a little bit better. Because unfortunately I have to use the OBS screen to play this. But it is working, so that's all I care about. Now's the time to sink a playing card into the concrete foundation and play the best ever magic trick on homeowner in 10 years. Now, I had a magic trick to play on a homeowner, and we talked about this before. I've always wanted a house with a basement. And I wanted to go to the local medical school and buy a bunch of skeletons. And then go back to the house and dig up the basement and put the skeletons all through the basement and then relay the basement. So that in a few hundred years, when the house is torn up, they find all these skeletons and there's no record of them. I thought that would be an amazing trick. Yeah, we've talked about it on the show before, but I would pose them in different things, but then bury them. But it would be. I thought that would be fun. Then, forever, like 100 years from now, it would just be known as the Murder House. Hey, all of our Vikings are together on this one. Okay, so he's gonna have to jump up and block him. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Oh, yeah, cool. Didn't expect that. Post them like they are playing poker on it. Yeah, that'd be funny. Sometimes I have Dexter moments where I think about stuff like that. It's like, this would be great. Okay, this can't be good. Okay, so... Oh, he can't get over there. That's going to be an Eric fly up. Not helping yourself saying after the last comment left me. I remember years ago, and this was... Oh, I'm going to do this real quick. Put him back down there. And the reason why is I want to use him to scope out what I'm going into here. Okay. I'm not going into anything. All right. Just a puzzle. Okay. I remember Alan years ago had read a book called Kiss the Girls. And he thought it was a really cool book, but he was apparently very concerned about telling me that the book was really good. Because apparently I scared them a lot. But yeah, I'm mostly harmless. But I do have Dexter tendencies, shall we say. Can he get up there and get that one? No, he cannot. That's probably something that has to be gotten from the other side. But I give Brian Farr the credit. I gave Brian Farr credit for telling me about Dexter, the TV show. Yeah. This was the best game I had on my Sega Mega Drive 2 when I was a kid. Randomly found you playing it and bought me some good and frustrating memories from this game. I should try this game again. Thanks for the reminder. You're very welcome. Ah, dang it. Okay, no, I can't do it that way. He has to be on it first, doesn't he? Olaf can't fly back up. I probably should have kept Olaf up there. Dang it. You can definitely tell that I did not do the layouts on this version. There's been several frustrating moments where it's just like, oh my god, make it stop. And Olaf is the one that needs to be up there. No, because Balog can't do anything there. Nope. So we're going to have to do that jump all over again. You know, sometimes I'm just not too bright. How the blocks break in the game was very interesting. Okay, so we need to walk Eric off and then walk Balog off the other way. Then bring Eric down. One thing that this version does is, and that I'm not happy with, is you have a lot of blind corners and jumps, and that's not, I don't know, it's just doesn't feel right. Okay, bad dragon. So it looks like let's see if Eric can walk off and get on that shelf. He cannot. That was not good. So that means that Balog has to grab the hook while he's falling. I don't think we can... No, he doesn't go down. If he doesn't grab the hook, then he just keeps falling. He's going to die. Okay, so... make sure we have the right button. We want it to go up. So if he doesn't fall as far as... ah, shit. I should try it for sure. The most annoying part playing it on Sega was the not able to save progress. Ah. Well, the only reason I can save progress is I'm using an emulator. And the emulator lets me save wherever I can. And the reason we did that was because... oh, jeez. I'm sorry. I forgot the zombies were... the reason we did that was because of the bubble level in Vikings 1. When we played through Vikings 1, it's the bubble level just drove me crazy. You know, so I got the emulator so I could save at any point. And that's what we're using now. That's why before I hit like something like this, I go, okay, let's see what we can do. I know what you mean, because it's like a point of no return. So if you missed something, you would have to start over, yes. And that was a problem that we had. Oh, damn. So like that, yeah. Maybe this is what we should do first. Olaf, do your gig. Walk right out from underneath them. They shouldn't be standing on you anyway. We all need to go down that way anyway, because there's a red key we're looking for. I found that if you have Olaf, he is always... yeah, I know, I do the same thing. Kid's got the shield, he's going in front. It's pretty much just the way it is. Come on, swim faster, dude. I don't think I can beat the wizard with him. Unless I can just run past the wizard. Hmm. Yeah, that looks like the plan. Nope, he can't do that either. Okay. That's what we gotta do. Should have saved after I got past these guys. Yeah, you have to have it. The wizards are tough. Oh, we'll just keep this like that. Okay. I guess what we can do is we can take Eric and take him back down after. We also need to, let's do this real quick. Okay, there's a piece of food in the water. All right. No secrets. He doesn't have a bomb of any kind. Get him out of, let me do that. We can bring him over here. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. No, what we need to do is this way. Just for now, because I don't want him hit by the... Good job. Come on. Get back down here. Thank you. Okay, yeah. Good morning, Sorrentus. Where's this take us? That's why you send Olaf first. Yeah, and sometimes it actually works out, sometimes it doesn't. Eric, we're waiting for you. Okay, Baylog. No. Okay, let's get in between. I also noticed that the Vikings don't stay too far apart from each other all the time. So if you find yourself getting pretty far with just one Viking, then you might have screwed something up. Yeah, In some levels that is true, in others it's not, because there are a couple levels, even in Lost Vikings 1, where each of the Vikings has their own path around the map. But the majority of the levels are exactly that. The whole point of the game was that you have to have them cooperate, and when you're playing multiplayer, you had to help each other. And we actually got a lot of compliments from parents on that, because their kids would play games that they weren't cooperative, but in Lost Vikings you were cooperative, and you had to be, and it was actually pretty cool. Oh, well, that's not good. I don't think he can reach him, but we'll try it. Oh, he can. Okay, good. Okay, we got our red key. But the cooperative aspect of the game was actually something not a lot of things companies had done, so we're actually pretty proud of that one. Everybody out. Oh, well. He does need to go up higher, doesn't he? Climb back up there. Oh, wait. Nope, too far. Wrong way. Go the other side. So one thing you say about Olaf, he never runs out of gas. My friend and I played Lost Vikings a lot of time, and it was fun. I enjoyed the game. Lost Vikings 1, and we've talked about this before, Lost Vikings 1 is the first game I ever worked on from concept to finished. And it's because of that, it's always just been just like, I love this game. You know, sometimes getting him to gosh. All right, get Eric over here. That me making a mistake. Okay, good. All right. Now, Balog can open the door. Do a quick save, just because. Okay, What is that mess? Is it going to attack us? Are we going to get shocked? Oh, okay. I guess that's the... Alright. What? Finally! But what about Fang and Scorch? What a shame. Looks like we'll have to leave without them. Oh, no, here they are. Hey, fellas. I remember now. It was good. Look, machine. We want to get back to plundering. Just send us a ship Any ship. Oh, that's never good. Ship plus plundering access data banks. Initiating sequence 42. Smuggler's Cove. 1789. Maximum capacity 3. Excess matter retargeted. Great, now we're making friends everywhere they go. I'm gonna capture each and every one of those pests and lock them up for good. Ah, poor tomato. Hello? Ah, okay. Let me write the code down and do a save. Where'd my pen go? I'll just grab another one. No big deal. Okay, B3SV. B3. Okay. Code is written down. I'm gonna have to look how many levels there are because we're on, I think there's 37 levels and we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 15. So we're on 15. But that's our Lost Vikings for today. That's the time. Yeah, it looked like it didn't make any sense, but okay. Someone was playing Pong on the right there. Were they? I wasn't even looking. You have at least 2 more level sets to go. Okay. All right. This looks like one of our old industrial levels because it has the bricks and the stuff, but it doesn't have the caution tape at the top of the brick, so it's not. But we will get to that tomorrow. Let's just let them fall and see where they fall to. We have them all. Cool. Yes, we're home. Fang and Scorch are gone. Hey guys, this doesn't look like our ship. Yeah, so tomorrow we will find out whose ship it is. And we will go to our next items. Because I have a tendency lately to just drive things crazy. So we will be going to the expansion set, to the Beyond the Dark Portal, which is beyond the biggest levels. These levels are absolutely massive for this game, and it surprised me how absolutely massive they are. I don't remember them being this big, especially so quickly. So, but we will get there. Our Vikings are safe. Let me look at, while the credits here are running, let me look. Okay, it's there's 31 levels, so we're about halfway through. Yeah, so there's 7 Transylvania levels, which we did. There's 6 Dark Ages levels, and then 6 Pirate levels. Then 6 Amazon levels and 6 War-Torn Future levels. So, okay. Ah. Sorry, bug bite on my hand is itchy. Yeah, the levels in Beyond the Dark Portal are absolutely massive. As will come in 2 minutes. Well, we'll get everything set up in 2 minutes. It should be fine. Let me make sure X is running. X is running. Our drive should be already set. Yep. Our mounted virtual drives are set. Yeah. So we can wait, and yeah, let's wait for a couple seconds. We'll let the credits run for a little bit. What I'm going to do is take an opportunity of using the restroom while the zombies come, because they're going to come in less than a minute. Let's see what you guys are talking about. Now I need to finish Lost Vikings 2 tonight because I'm on war-torn levels and already... Oh, so you only have a couple levels left. If you're on 4 or 5, 6 is the last one. Yeah, there's only 6 levels in war-torn. Yeah, I like the problem I'm having with Lost Vikings 2, aside from the fact that I didn't do the layouts of the levels, is the problems with the layouts with the levels, in that you have to be so precise with your character in order to jump. Like that one where we had to jump up and the little elevators came up. I had to jump just so perfect to be able to get on that, and that was that's weird for the layouts that they did for that, because the other company did the layouts for the levels. So that, yeah, I'm finding difficult. Is you have to be so precise, and even when you're jumping up on stuff, is you can barely make it on some of the jumps, and that's, I don't know, that just gets annoying as opposed to just being good. And when I laid out all the ones for Lost Vikings 1, I made sure that wasn't a problem. I will be right back. Yeah, so that was the only problem that I really had with Lost Vikings 2, is that most of the deaths and stuff are being caused by just having to, like, literally squeeze into an itty-bitty hole, so to speak, when you're jumping or running or doing all those kind of things. Even with Balog's extending arm, you have to, everything's just like 1 pixel off, it feels like, when you're trying to hit something. And that's just, I don't know. To me, that's just a little bit of bad design. Also, with the random attacks from enemies, yeah, just out of nowhere. Also, too many blind jumps. What I mean by blind jumps is you're jumping off into, you don't know what you're jumping off into when you're jumping off things. So you don't know if you're, if it's even safe to jump there, and then you jump and you either die or you don't. But it's still, you should be able to see where you're jumping to. No, we're playing Vikings 2 now. That's what we've been playing. We've played through the first 13 maps on Lost Vikings 2. So no, I'm not skipping Vikings 2, no. I'm just saying that these are my frustrations with it, that's all. Oh no, no worries. We've been playing through it. We just finished one of the levels in it. We just finished the last level of Dark Ages. And now we're going on to Beyond the Dark Portal here, because that's what we do. And I hate when that happens. Come on. It doesn't always recognize that screen. Okay. Now we need to turn off the son's music so we can hear the father's music. For mind split, since you're just joined. Glenn Stafford wrote the music for Lost Vikings and Rock and Roll Racing and all that, but he also wrote the music for Warcraft 2, all the Warcraft 2s. But his son, Aaron, wrote the music for our show. So we jokingly say I have to turn off the son's music, which I just did, so that we can hear the dad's music. So here we go. That is very cool, yes. You know, both Glenn and Aaron are really, really good musicians. If you need music, please reach out to them. Okay, we are on Human 4. And Tides of Darkness, Beyond the Dark Portal. This is him winning. Even this level was massive. So we don't need that. Okay. Bill Roper, please tell me about it. Thank you. Erect a castle to protect the portal. Destroy all enemy. Okay.
Unleashing their black magics, they slaughtered all who opposed them, and then fled into the night with their prize, the Book of Medivh. This serves to confirm what Khadgar has gleaned from the Battle of Nethergar. He is convinced that the Horde is attempting to learn how the great sorcerer opened the rift between our world and that of the Horde, known in the Book of Medivh only as Draenor. With countless domains to plunder, the Horde will become an unstoppable power. The High Command believes that our only recourse is to venture through the portal, both to reclaim the Book of Medivh and to ensure the Horde can never again threaten Azeroth.
Oh, goody. Okay.
Move out. Move out.
Wait for this guy. Let's get this guy in front. Leave enough room for him.
Defending your honor. Move out.
Do these guys attack us, or do we... What is the deal? Yep.
We are under attack. Yes. For the Alliance. We are under attack. Move out. We are under attack. Your wish?
The hell?
In your name, we move. In your name. In your name. For the king.
Righto.
Dang it.
Yes, me lord.
Bob.
Righto. Alright. Alright.
Where's our bird?
Yes, me lord.
Defending your honor.
Hello. Righto. Me lord. Alright. What is it? Okay. What is it?
By your command.
Job's done.
Oh, jeez, we got a lot. We gotta build a lot of these.
Okay. What is it? Righto. Job's done. Hello. Okay.
Come on. Faster. Yeah, I hop games.
What is it? Job's done. Job's done. Yes, me lord. Hello. Righto. Yes. Okay. Job's done. Okay. Hello. Okay.
Okay.
Ready to serve. Hello. Okay. What is it?
We are under attack.
Okay.
Job's done. Me lord. Alright.
Okay. All right.
What is that? Oh, okay.
Ready to serve. Me lord. Yes, me lord.
We are under attack.
Job's done. Ready to serve.
Damn it. Oh, I didn't even realize these guys were over here.
Yes, we are under attack. As you wish. Yes, my lord.
What is it? Alright.
In your name, we move.
Awaiting orders.
Me lord. Yes. Okay.
Awaiting orders.
Righto.
At your service, we move.
Hello. Alright. Job's done.
Defending your honor.
Awaiting orders. At once, sire. As you wish.
What is it? Okay. Hello. Alright. Job's done.
I come to serve.
Me lord. Okay.
Okay, so we need a shit ton of peons. Because our gold supplies are going to go fast.
We are under attack. Yes.
Ready to serve. Me lord. Alright.
We are under attack.
I didn't even know I had a guy stuck there, but okay.
Your
Josh,
wish. Yes.
son.
Move out.
Hello. Alright.
They gotta go somewhere. Okay, they're not heading down here yet,
I
so
come to serve.
Ready to serve. Me lord. Alright.
Exalted One? For the Alliance. My sovereign? Yes. I come to serve. Your Eminence? Yes.
Ready to serve. Hello. Yes, me lord.
For the Alliance.
We are under attack.
okay.
I come to serve. I come to serve. Yes.
Yes. Alright.
Now I understand. You hoped. Yeah, okay. Let's see where they're at. +1 there. +15 there.
We are under attack. Awaiting orders. We are under
Me
attack.
lord. Righto.
Awaiting orders.
Where are we under attack at? Okay.
I come to serve. Your wish? Move out. By your command.
Me lord. Alright.
Yes. Exalted One, move out.
This could be one of those levels where it's like micromanage the shit out of it. Which means towers are needed. And I know you guys are going, Joey Ray, not towers again. Oh my God, how could you?
Okay.
It's simple.
Job's done. Righto.
I come to serve. I come to
Lord.
serve.
Righto.
By your command.
Gold is a problem. No, no, no. Towers, always towers. It's just not. Only a few. And then we're going, because we're gonna, with this one, I think we have to march across the world. We can't just hang out.
Done.
How much more gold do we need? 1,000. Okay. Yes, it's inefficient. Totally get it.
Yes, me lord.
But it's going to give me the ability to build up our battle guys
We are under attack.
and control dragons. Because dragons suck. Okay, so we need 2 more.
For the Alliance.
We need 4 more of these guys, 2 more of these.
Come to serve. I come to serve. Move out.
The town is under attack.
By your command.
What is yes, me lord?
I come to serve.
Okay.
Where is he going?
At once, sire. We are under attack.
Move out.
Me lord. Okay. Yes. Righto.
Okay, we need to be on the march here.
The town is under attack.
By your command. Yes. For the Alliance. For the Alliance. My sovereign, move out.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
What did he shoot at over here? Oh, they're back again? Jeez.
I come to serve. I come to serve. Move out. Move out.
We are
Your
under attack.
By your command. I come to serve. I come to serve.
You know, you guys make fun of my towers, but my towers take care of dragons. So, meh.
Yes? Okay.
And apparently, they like their dragons. So, see? Look at that.
Yes.
Another dragon.
Yes.
Me lord?
We are under attack.
Righto.
So you can make fun of my towers all you want, but towers kill dragons.
Move out.
The town is under attack.
Job's done. Me lord? Okay.
Yes.
Job's done.
We are under attack.
Yes? Righto.
Okay, back to what I was going to do.
Awaiting orders.
By your
Awaiting
command.
orders.
Job's done.
For the Alliance.
Hello. Okay.
I mean, we need more gold. We have gold for that. How much gold do we have left? Oh. We don't have a lot of gold, but we got gold for that. Like I said, make fun of them all you want. But they're good. Let's wait for the upgrade on this, and then we will start our march. We're going to go off to the left here into that corner, because that seems to be where they're coming from. Do we have enough to do this? We do. So let's do it. No, we do not have enough. Why does it say... Oh. One more. Come on. Okay, so it looks like they're all coming for our gold.
The town is under attack.
I come to serve. Exalted One. Move out.
The
Exalted
town
One.
is under attack.
Move out. For the Alliance.
is it? Okay. All right.
They coming from here?
Job's done.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. For the Alliance. I come to serve. For the Alliance. I come to serve.
Yes. Right.
We are under attack.
For the Alliance.
Yes. Righto. Yes. All right.
For the Alliance.
Job's done. What is it? Okay. Me lord. All right. What is it? Okay.
The town is under attack.
For the Alliance.
Yes. Okay.
The town is under attack. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Need a stable.
Hello. Okay.
For the Alliance. For the Alliance. Yes. Move out.
Yes? Okay.
I come to serve. I come to serve. By your command.
Job's done.
Okay. Chicken engine oil marinated chicken. Chicken engine oil marinated chicken. I know in the 50s the greasers would have loved that. Come on, horses.
My lord. Ready to serve, my lord.
Got all that. We need more trees. We need one more tree guy.
Me lord. Okay.
Not really trees. It's more like mushrooms, but yeah. Get it.
In your name.
Me lord. Right now.
Okay, so. All right, well.
For the Alliance. For the Alliance.
We are under attack.
Yes.
The town is under attack. We are under attack.
Job's done. Yes? All right.
Ready to serve, my lord. What ho? For the king. Ready to serve, my lord.
Job's done.
At your service, we move.
Hello. Yes, me lord. Okay. All right.
We are under attack.
We move.
Awaiting orders.
Yes.
Your command. At once, sire.
I come to serve. I come to serve. I come to serve. By your command.
We're always just like a couple trees off. These guys just standing around now? No.
I come to serve. I come to serve. I come to serve. Yes.
Okay, there's another gold mine. Okay, how big is this town here? Oh, it's only the... Okay.
The town is under attack.
For the Alliance.
The town is under attack.
Move out. Move out. Yes. By your command. Yes. By your command. Yes. For the Alliance. For the Alliance.
So where are they coming from? This looks like their staging area, so... Alright, alright.
Move out.
Yes? At once, sire.
Do I have a peon standing around? I don't think so.
What is it? Righto. Okay.
Come on.
Job's done.
We are under attack.
By your command.
All right.
We are under attack.
Ready to
The town
serve,
is
my
under
lord.
attack.
Ready to serve, my lord.
Yes, me lord.
In your name.
Me lord. Yes, me lord. Yes.
Ready to serve, my lord.
Okay.
Ready to serve, my lord. Ready to serve, my lord.
We are under attack.
For the king.
Why were they all just standing there? Sometimes I really hate this thing.
Your command. For the Alliance. Move out. By your command.
I don't understand that sometimes. Is sometimes they just... You put them on guard or to watch, and then they just stand there. Gonna need to go after this gold mine here in a little bit too. We should be able to, though, without too much trouble. We still have trees coming in, right? For the most part. We need to move them to the other side. Need to put them over here.
Righto. Yes. Righto. All right.
This is gonna blow up in a second.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting
Defending
orders.
your honor.
Let all the peons gather up, and then we'll send them over to that other gold mine.
Righto. Yes, me lord. Okay. Okay. Righto.
We are under attack.
For the Alliance. Yes. Move out. For the Alliance. For the Alliance. For the Alliance.
The town is under
Move
attack.
out. For the Alliance. the Alliance. Yes. By your command. For the Alliance.
We are under attack.
By your command. Yes.
Ininonum says, don't forget to hydrate everyone. Be it with water or the blood of your foes.
What happened to my... Okay, they are still there. All right.
At your service. In your name.
Sure, you say you're at my service now, but where were you when all your guys were dying? You could have been the reason why they won.
Yes. Righto. Job's done, me lord. Yes, me lord.
We are under attack.
At your service.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. The town is under attack.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, we're going to try this again.
Yes, me lord. All right. What is it? Okay.
The town is under attack.
Ready to serve, my lord. Ready to serve, my lord. Ready to serve, my lord. In your name.
Job's done. Yes. Okay.
In your name.
I come to serve. I come
your
to
name.
serve. I come to serve. By your command.
Yes. All right. Yes, me lord.
Exalted One?
Sire, in your name. Your Majesty, in your name, sire. For the king.
No, no, sir, I do not sparkle. I just...
Job's done. Hello.
Ready to serve, my lord. Ready to serve, my lord. Ready to
Alright.
serve, my lord. We move.
Okay, here we go again. Get some of these going for the backup.
Hello. Job's done.
Hmm.
Yes. Alright.
The town is under attack.
Your name. For the king.
For the Alliance.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
What is it?
The town is under attack.
For the king.
For the Alliance. Yes.
Well, that's why we play the human ones first, so that we can play the orcs second and win.
We are under attack.
How's that working out for them? Okay.
I come to serve. I come to serve. For the Alliance.
We move. In your name.
your command.
What is it? Alright. Ready to serve. Hello. Yes, me lord. Yes. Yes, me lord. Alright.
Ah, I just built the wrong frickin' building. God damn it. I just built the wrong building.
Yes.
Nah. How much more gold do we need? We need 1,200 gold. Harvest.
Me lord. Righto. Righto.
I hate when I did that.
We move.
Lord. Okay.
Just waiting for 1,200 gold. We'll have it as soon as they get back there, and then we'll build a building here.
Me lord. What is it? Yes, me lord. Yes, me lord. Me lord. Yes, me lord. Me lord. Yes, me lord. Job's done. Yes, me lord. Alright. Alright.
We are under attack.
Ready to serve. Hello. Righto. Righto.
Hmm. Where's he going? Oh.
Hello.
come to serve.
Me lord.
I come to serve.
Okay.
For the Alliance.
We are under attack.
What ho?
Ready to serve.
In your name.
Yes. Right.
The town is under attack.
Yes, me lord. Ready to serve. Hello. Righto.
Awaiting orders.
Oh dear, how many do you have here? I don't want to start a mess.
I come to serve. I come to
We
serve.
are under
I
attack.
come to serve. For the Alliance. Yes. Yes.
Yes. Yes, me lord. What is it? Okay.
Okay, it's almost time to start moving in. Our gold supply is happy again. All right, we should be able to move in with, yeah. I guess they want to keep trying to build there, so I'm going to keep that catapult there. But it's time to move into that other section.
Hello. Righto. Okay.
We are under attack.
For the Alliance.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Look at the range on that catapult. That was amazing.
I come to serve. I come to serve. I come to serve. For the Alliance.
We are under attack.
By your command. For the Alliance. Yes. Yes. For the Alliance. Yes.
We are under attack.
Move out. Yes. By your command.
The town is under attack.
Sire.
This is definitely me just mismanaging everything. I admit it.
Hello. Okay.
Your Majesty.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
We move.
Awaiting orders.
I come to serve. I come to serve. I come to serve. For the Alliance.
Hello. Okay. Yes, me lord.
The town is under attack.
Yes. Okay. Me lord. Hello. Right, job's done. Yes. Hello. All right.
We are under attack.
By your command.
Hello. Yes, me lord. Righto. All right.
Marshmallow, thank you very much for the sub.
Job's done, me lord. All right. Job's done. Me lord. Yes, me lord.
We are under attack.
Ready to serve. Ready to serve. Righto. Yes? Righto.
I come to serve. I come to serve. I come to serve. Yes.
Me lord. Me lord. All right. Hello. Righto.
Where is he going? Interesting.
What is it? Okay. Okay.
The town is under attack.
Job's done. Yes? Okay.
I come to serve. I come to serve. I come to serve. By your command. I come to serve. I come to serve. I come to serve. Yes. Move out. Move out. For the Alliance. Yes. For the Alliance. Move out.
Yeah, they're like ants. They just never stop.
The town is under attack. The town is under attack.
For the Alliance. For the Alliance. Yes. I come to serve. By your command. I come to serve. I come to serve. By your command. Yes. By your command. Move out.
Me lord? Yes, me lord. Okay. Righto.
By your command.
Job's done.
I hear shooting, but where? Oh.
Me lord? Righto.
For the Alliance. For the Alliance.
We are under attack.
By your command. Yes.
Job's done.
Yes.
Me lord? Yes, me lord. Job's done. Hello. Okay.
Okay. Wish I had. I don't think I can with this one, can I?
The town is under attack.
Yes. Move out. Yes.
What is it? What is it? Okay. Okay.
The town is under attack.
For the Alliance. Move out.
Me lord? Alright. Hello. Okay.
I come to serve. I come to serve. I come to serve. Yes. By your command. For the Alliance. By your command. Yes. For the Alliance. For the Alliance. By your command. Yes. By your command. Yes. Yes. By your command.
Pretty sure there's some towers over here. Yep.
We are under attack. We are under attack.
Yes. By your command. For the Alliance. By your command. Move out. Move out. For the Alliance.
We are under attack.
I come to serve. I come to serve. I come to serve. For the Alliance. Yes. By your command.
We are under attack.
I come to serve. I come to serve. I come to serve. For the Alliance. Your wish? Move out. By your command. Move out. Yes.
We are under attack.
For the Alliance. By your command. Move out. Exalted Move out. Yes. By your command. By your command. For the
Awaiting
Alliance.
orders.
Yes.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Oh, wow. Time's up. I'm sorry. I didn't even... wow. Okay, let me just move these guys over there, and then we will be done for today. It's going to take them a minute, so let's grab one of these guys.
Me lord. Righto. Alright.
Takes them a minute to roll on over there.
Okay.
Okay, that is one of the requirements. Move everybody over there, and then we will call it a day.
By your command. Your Eminence, move out. Yes. Your Eminence, move out.
Yes. All right.
All right. Yes, it is. I'm saving now. Sorry about that. Oh, let's see. That would be C. Oh, we need to clear some of the old ones out. Okay. Get out of here before I continue something else and you guys just go, see, he's never going to stop. Exit. See, it was just one more thing. Just kidding. Let's go back to me and turn this off. Okay. Sorry about that. I think I'm overcautious when it comes to RTS. That's probably why I don't play them. You know, because now I'm probably in a situation where we're not going to have enough gold to do what we need to do. Here's another thing I have a tendency to do. Let me get our logo going here. Okay, we need that one. In the right spot, put the right one in. I noticed that on Monday, apparently, I put everything in the wrong place, so that was interesting. On the Discord stuff. Sorry about that. Was not intentional. All right. Sultry sounds of my childhood. Humor is upon us. Yes, it is. Yeah, when I get late like that, just yell at me. Put it up there. Say, hey, you're playing too long. Let's go do something else, and we'll go do something else. So that's why I gave you guys the voice so that you could interrupt me, because I do get kind of caught up in everything. I'll have to go back. You guys, looks like you guys had one. Oh wait, here's something I missed. Hey, Marshmallow. Marshmallow says, hey, your joy. It's been a while. Life has been changing a lot for me, hopefully for the good. I haven't been able to catch any streams. I hope things have been going well. Hopefully I'll be able to get back to enjoying your content soon. Oh, well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And I hope things go well for you. I hope whatever is going on is positive, and if it's not, I hope it improves. Yep. Let's see what else. Anything else I missed back here? Cancel it, which we did. I did forget, and it's been a while since I played, and I didn't have to do this in Warcraft 1 or 2. I forget that you can cancel buildings that you built. So that actually worked out. Of course, now we have to find another gold mine, which I think we should be able to. Also, we had an eagle, but I think it got done dead. So who knows? Okay, we've given people time. Let's go over to the bar. Oh, that's weird. I didn't even hear that coming. That is odd. It says that there's no... Oh, okay, I see what I did. I didn't hear the sound because I accidentally hit the button that that has it on this screen. It wasn't actually set off by thing, so no sound played because it wasn't set off by this. Oh, let's see. I did have the timer set up, however. We had a microphone problem this morning that needed to be fixed. Let's get the timer working again. Now it should pop it up. Oh, it's a little bit off. Okay, that's better. Okay, we are where we're supposed to be. Well, we're almost out of Star Wars jokes because we only have about 80. Is it 80? Let me look real quick. We don't of let me see. So let's go to dad jokes. Let's see if we're on the right ones. We are. So we take the number in this list. So we only have 60 left in our already listed jokes. We have done, let's see how many are at the end here. So of 2,500 dad jokes, questions, or riddles, we have 60 left. Not counting today, it's 80 counting today. So we've done a lot, you know, and joke searching has become a part-time job, you know, just to find things that hopefully we haven't done before, but sometimes we miss them, and finding originals is really good. 60 left after today, yeah. Which is enough to get through this week and Monday. So 20 today, 20 tomorrow, 20 Friday, and then 20 on Monday. But hopefully on Tuesday, I will have the whole new set put together because I do have some that I picked up that I have to review to see if they're repeats or not. And we'll see that every now and then, but you, as you say, it can get exhausting. I'm going to ask a question for me. Did you mind our cosplay? Did you mind our cosplay, or do you want to stop that in the future? Okay, I'm missing something. Mind split? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a big fan of cosplay, actually. So I've built quite a few pieces of cosplay for one of my exes. We used to do a lot of cosplay. So, okay, let's see. Here we go with number one. Everybody ready? You know, it can be very time consuming because working with Warbler and sewing and stuff like that, it can get quite fanatic. That was just about a little bit of madness we had in your chat. Okay. What was the madness? Yeah. Okay, well, I can go back and read it, I guess, later. I'm glad you guys are talking to each other. Hopefully it's all positive stuff. Mm. Boop, 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 boop. Cool. All right, let's see. Here is our first question of the day. Oh, I've got to bring my list up so I can know what the answer is. So we make sure you guys get the points. We're chatting about Vampire the Masquerade and such as far as, well, I used to go to the Labyrinth Masquerade Ball in LA. That was always fun. Yes, that is the place of happiness and escape. Oh, it goes somewhere not here. Okay. Yeah, the Masquerade Ball, the the Labyrinth Masquerade Ball was really cool, and then there was another one, but I forget the name of it. But we used to go to those. It was fun. Here we go. Number one. Number one is the actor went viral online by walking around 10 dogs with leashes attached to his waist. This actor went viral online for walking around with 10 dogs attached to his waist. I said that so poorly. Tom Hanks. I Need No Name is correct. So, this actor went viral online by walking around 10 dogs with leashes attached to his waist. And it was Daniel Radcliffe. That is correct. Okay, let me get your guys' cans ready and going. Let's bring the Vikings out and give I Need No Name. You know, as an actor, sometimes you got to do odd jobs. Just the way it is. You know, if you ever need a really good server, ask an actor, because most of them have been waiters or servers at some point in their career. All right, you guys have the first can today. We did it so people wouldn't get close. That's funny. Well, fans can be quite interesting, you know. I recall the meme that it was where there was written, when you cast Dogmus Maximus. Cute. Number 2. Or annoying. Well, you know, what's sad though is now fans can become quite dangerous, and that's really, really sad. You know, not that it hasn't happened in the past, but I remember there was a show, God, what was the show called? My Sister Sam, I think it was called. And some guy just drove all the way across the country to stand in front of her building and then shoot her. And I'm just like, you got what? I don't understand that. Just do not understand that. Then there's a famous one from Playboy, which was Star 80. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Why did the banker break up with his girlfriend? Nobody bothered, and he shoots lightning. Ha. Well, my dad made sure we could all shoot. So, yes, fandom can become very extreme. She had bad credit. She ran out of money. She went over the balance. Why did the banker break up with his girlfriend? You guys are very close. She went over her credit limit. Well, yeah, that could be a thing. She went over his credit line. That's just bad banking. That would be his fault. Why did the banker break up with his girlfriend? She used all the dough because she broke the bank. So did mine. My dad not have a handgun though, so he only thought us rifles and shotguns. Oh, well, my one family is from West Virginia, and they made sure that we shot all the redneck guns. And my dad was in a business, and he made sure that we could shoot all the obscure guns. So. My favorite though was a Sig 229. I like the Sig 229. That's a good one. Okay, because you broke the bank. The time was up, by the way. I'm looking at the. Why did he bounce out? Okay, why did the banker break up with his girlfriend? Because she lost interest. Because she lost interest. You guys covered absolutely every single thing in banking other than interest. And I like the fact that interest works both ways on this. Table flip, go ahead. Flip them. Flip them if you got them. She wasn't interesting. We didn't have interest in the part of the banking puns. True. And here I am, full love went bank. And here I thought their love just went bankrupt. Oh, that's nice, Sparta. That's a good one. Here's your fork. Here's your fork. I thought their love just went bankrupt. I'm not sure why I thought baking was involved. I'm not sure either, but that's okay. Number three is, why did the bowling pins stop working? Why did the bowling pins stop working? It's funny because the answer makes me want to sing a song, and I had to stop myself from singing a song. They were on strike. They were on strike. They were on strike. They got bowled over. They had a strike. I'm doing my best not to look at the answer because now the song is permanently embedded in my head. Why did the bowling pins stop working? "15 seconds. What a feeling when the ball hit me. They were on break. They got stuck. Time is up. They were left in a gutter." Okay, here goes. I'm going to get my can, and then we're going to do this, and then I'm going to probably sing the song. So, why did the bowling pins stop working? They were tired of getting knocked down, but they get up again. They're never going to keep you down. You get knocked down, you get up again. Yeah. It's silly, but it is what it is. I get knocked down, but I get up again. They ain't never going to keep me wrong. Okay. So here we go. We got 1, 2, 3. I have 2. You guys have 1 and a fork. So here we go. Why don't cannibals eat clowns? Why don't cannibals eat clowns? Should get this one. This one's easy. There they go. They taste funny. That's correct. That is the correct answer. They taste funny. Back up to you guys and give you a nice little soda. Enjoy the meaty goodness. Due to funny bones, they taste funny. Because they taste funny. They taste funny. They taste funny. You guys had that one. They prefer to munch on Chumbawambas. Yes. Because they get knocked down. They get up again. Number 5. Number 5. What earned us the fork? Oh, this one back here by Sparta. You put, I thought their love was just bankrupt. Just went bankrupt. That was cute. Okay, number 5. What's Yoda's favorite type of candy? What is Yoda's favorite type of candy? This one's just gonna piss you off. Staring at the screen sometimes gets to my eyes. Babu 4, 5. Sour Crunch. Space Balls. If it will piss me off, then it is Twizzlers. They're probably going to be some American candy I've never heard of. I think it's a repeat. I remember it. Twixwing? No, that was a Jedi's favorite type of candy. Those things are disgusting. Milky Ways, bars. Time is up. Lifesavers. Nope. Let me put my soda up, and then we'll say the answer. All right. What's Yoda's favorite type of candy? A Yoda-licious gummies. Yoda-licious gummies. Go ahead. I'm not going to miss these ones. I really am not. Yeah, that one is sad, isn't it? We have zombies coming here in a second. So while the zombies are doing their thing, I'm going to read some more from our There Are Dads Worse Than You book. When we finished yesterday, we were on Norman Bates's mother, because we're covering mothers, and apparently they cover mothers in this dad book too. So the zombies are coming. When they come, we're gonna wait for them to do their little brains thing, and then I'll read some more from this book. Okay, here we go. From the There Are Dads Way Worse Than You mom section. Dropped your kid off late to Taekwondo by half an hour. Okay, dropped your kid off late to Taekwondo by half an hour. Better than the mom who locked her daughter in a tower. That's a Rapunzel joke. Both adults from Home Alone, by all accounts, quite nice. Both adults from All Alone, by all accounts, quite nice. But they forgot their son at home. In fact, they did it twice. These are all why I'm a good dad. Okay. Oh, well, we have a couple more. Honestly, there will be times you feel like world's worst dad. But when it comes to having kids, mistakes are often had. They'll fall from trees and skin their knees and fail their science test. They'll climb the shelves and burn themselves and steal from CVS. They'll play their music way too loud and dye their hair too bright. They'll talk back when you ground them, and you'll end up in a fight. They'll sneak out after midnight, go streaking in the dark. They'll kiss on dates and fall in love and nurse a broken heart. And though you can't protect them as they spread their wings to fly, you'll be right there to catch them and hold them when they cry. You might not make the Guinness Book of Parenting the best, but even so, your kids believe you're better than the rest. So on those days when nothing's right and everything feels cursed, just know that when it comes to dads, you'll never be the worst. There you go. That is the end of the book and the end of zombies for today. What was bar? What that was a bar? What CVS is a pharmacy. It's like a Buffs. Is that what? God, I'm trying to remember what that. Yeah, Buffs in the UK. You got a lot to live up to when if you really want to be the worst dad. There's some pretty bad ones out there. Is basically what they're saying, and you're not it. Okay, so we have 6. Yeah, a general store, a pharmacy. Yeah, that's what CVS is. It's like a Walgreens, or I'm pretty sure in the UK it's like a Buffs, or not like Tesco or no. Buffs is probably the closest thing. Yeah, I've never been to Finland, so I don't know what the equivalent is. Sorry. It's just a drugstore, has a pharmacy and then a store in front of it. Similar to Tesco, but not with that much food. It's more just stuff. Okay, number 6. How do you count a lot of cows? How do you count a lot of cows? One by one. Well, just be thankful they're not sheep, because you just keep falling asleep by tipping. Buy the udders. If you want to buy a cow, buy the udder. With a calculator is correct. Yassine, you are correct. With how do you count a lot of cows? With a calculator. With a calculator. You have to move around a lot. This by tipping. Does that have to be a fork? Let me give you your the soda for Yassine first. Tipping was a giggle, yes. Is tipping worth a fork, everybody? I'm on the fence on this one. It was funny. We have a yes from Devil King. We have 1 yes. Do we have a second? A motion has been proposed by Mind Split. A motion has been proposed by Mind Split. If we have a first and a second that isn't the person, then see, now you leave it up to me. I'm gonna let it pass then. It was cute, but it wasn't like, I don't know. We have a... Oh, no. Yeah, I'm on the fence on that one. So when we're on the fence, we don't go. We fall off on this side, not on the other side. Okay. Number 7. Where does Easter take place every year? Where does Easter take place every year? Earth. Well, I think you're kind of right on that one. I just realized I have a chocolate eclair on my desk. I did not realize I had a chocolate eclair on my desk. I put it there this morning for to have with my breakfast and never ate it. Where does Easter take place every year? On Easter Island. Everywhere. All of your guys' answers are correct. However, it's not the answer that this joke came with. So, on the calendar. Everywhere. Oh, wow, that was surprising. Didn't expect that. Time is up. Let me fix that, because it should not be ringing like that. Put it over here. All right. We're all set. Okay, so can for me. And then we go, where does Easter take place every year? Where eggs mark the spot. Where eggs mark the spot. Similar to where X marks the spot. Yes, it is very pun-ishing. And Gildon do, yes, you're going to get a fork for very punishing. It's very pun-ishing. Nicely done. So Easter Bunny is a pirate. Easter Bunny, I'm not sure what the Easter Bunny is. He sure as heck ain't benevolent, that's for sure. Oh. Alrighty then. Number 8, are we on? Yes, number 8. Raise the colors. Okay, number 8. Who is the director of the critically acclaimed film Parasite? Who is the director of the critically acclaimed film Parasite? Okay. Oh, Korean dude. Song Wong Jewel. No. 1. No. Forgot his name, and I won't Google it. Bong Joon-ho is correct. Yasin is correct. Stop the timer. Give you guys your soda. You guys have, oops. We are tied 4-4. Bong Joon-ho. I'm sorry, but my adolescent brain just went to Beavis and Butthead on that one. Who is the director of Parasite? It is Bong Joon-ho. It's Bong Joon-ho's. Sparta, welcome back. Nice job. Number 9. Okay, we are tied 4-4. We're on number 9. So for the tiebreak, here we go. Which fast food brand's catchphrase is "Have it your way"? This is for an American restaurant. So which fast? I know maybe yeah. Devil King is correct. It is Burger King. I don't know if they use the same advertisement across the world, but yeah. Is that the alien in his hand? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Burger King is correct. Tape breaks the tie. I has no alien in my hand. Burger King, is this just plain trivia? This is a... Yeah, this was just a pub quiz question. The way you tell is the picture of me that's in the square tells you if I'm proper dad, which is what that is when I used to look like a proper dad. then it's usually a pub quiz. Before I let my hair grow out, threw people off my lawn. Yeah. Okay, number 10. We should have 9. You guys have 5. I have 4. Kind of looks military, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I never worked for the government. My dad did and my son did, but I never did. So, well, I was in the Navy for about an hour and a half. Well, that didn't work out. Yep. How many parasites? Okay, number 10. How can you drop a raw egg from a height onto a concrete floor without cracking it? How can you drop a raw egg from a height onto a concrete floor without cracking it? Parachute. I think, okay, Master Sprite has this right. Master Sprite, your wording is different, but you're actually correct. So, how can you drop... Okay, let me give you your soda, which gives you guys your first 6-pack. We'll clear that. And then I'll tell you why Master Sprite is correct. 6-pack on the floor for you. There you go. All right. Thank you, Vikings. Okay, go back up here where his answer is. Okay. So, how can you drop a raw egg from a height onto a concrete floor without cracking it? Concrete floors are very hard to crack, and Master Sprite's answer was the egg won't crack concrete. So, technically correct. Yes, the pictures are riddle ones. So if you're new here, if it's me in my panda cosplay, then it's a riddle. So that's how we identify them. It's just a fun way to do it. That's all. There's your soda. We have 11. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, correct. I do not recognize that picture. You mean this one here? Yep. Yeah, that picture is me in when I cosplayed as a Pandaren for one of the Blizzard Halloween things, one of Halloween day. So, yeah. Yep. Because I'm silly. Oh. So, you're a furry? No. I dressed as a Pandaren once for Halloween. And for a couple Halloween parties, but no, not a furry. I have enough trouble just being me. I don't need to be someone else or anything else. Kind of happy with who I am. Took a long time to get here. I don't want to give it up. All right, number 11. Number 11. I don't know if he does or not. I mean, it's funny because people say that, but I've never seen him dress up as anything but himself. Maybe a goofy hat now and then and some goggles, but not. I've never seen him dress up. So I'm not sure if everybody's right on that one. I think they may be wrong. All right, number 11. What's a football player's favorite drink? What is a football player's favorite drink? You have never seen the long lemon? I don't even know what that is. Gatorade? Is that what it is? Oh, for the question. Nope, not Gatorade. Oh, Yassine is correct. Nice job. Yassine, you're on fire today. So, what is a football player's favorite drink? Penalty. Penalty, yes. That's actually, how did that one get in here? That's like a smart joke. The tears of their enemy. I don't know what long lemon means, so if you're being mean, stop it. All that for hockey more than football. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I went to a boxing match once and a hockey game broke out. Mm-hmm. Oh, don't know. I don't pay that much attention. Yeah, he does his thing and that's fine. My job as dad is to be there when he needs me and to check in on him. In on him. Yeah, wow, I can talk today. You know, and that's what dads do at this age. Because they're all boys are adults. You know, and you know, you gotta give them their space and let them live their lives. And then every now and then come in and say, "You're wrong, do it better." No. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Where are we at? We are at number 12. We have 11 on board. Okay, we're all good. Number 12. What sport did Mark Twain describe with a quip, "A good walk spoiled"? A good walk spoiled. Golf is correct. I don't know what goof is. Sneedling, you would have got it, but you misspelled it. Gildondo is correct with golf. Let's get you a soda. I'm sorry I got a little testy there. The thing is, you know what? There's the whole things about, and it's very negative about saying that Jason's a furry and all this stuff. And I've known him his whole life, literally. Never known him to be that, but people keep saying he is. And I'm like, okay, well, whatever. You know, so it gets annoying because I'm like, okay, well, he's not. You know, he'll dress up as something as a joke because it's funny, but the way they describe it is just weird. And no, he's not that guy. Never has been. Okay, we are at number 13. 12. Yep. Okay, number 13. It doesn't matter. It does not matter in any way, shape, or form. All right. What did Yoda say when he won the lottery? Not sure why it would matter if he was. To each their own, as long as you aren't harming anyone. I agree 100%. Do you be you? You know, it's not my concern unless you hurt me and mine. You know. You know, if you hurt someone else, I will also say, excuse me, because that's just stupid. Okay, one I did. Woda quits. A lottery I won. Grand have he. 2, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. My numbers, those are. I like the 42. But all old nerds would. Okay, you lost. Time is up. Cuss you are. All right. What did Yoda say when he won the lottery? Rich I am. There's my soda. He said, all of your base are belong to us. I don't think we have enough time to do the next one, and we've read all the silliness in the book. We could go back to the book that started all this mess. I do have a snack next to my desk. I got some peanut butter pretzels. This book here is the book that started us telling dad jokes in the first place. And here's one from the book while we're waiting for zombies. Speaking of zombies, why are zombies never lonely? Why are zombies never lonely? Okay, so why are zombies never lonely? They can always dig up their friends. They can always dig up their friends. Yeah, the ones in the book were really, really good. But we went through them all. What goes peck, 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 boom? What goes peck, 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 boom? You guys are all very close. The answer is a chicken in a minefield. How does a barber cut the man in the moon's hair? How does the barber cut the man on the moon's hair? Eclipse it is correct. So here's the original one. The original book for Star Wars jokes that we originally did. Let's just pick one at random here. That one's just stupid. Okay. The Jedi Temple has an air freshener system powered by the Force. It makes sense if you think about it. It makes sense if you think about it. Because it's powered by the Force. See, that's a good Star Wars joke. Some of the ones we have are like kind of bottom of the barrel, but we will look for new ones. All right. Can you repeat that? I have to find it again. Basically, let me see if I can remember. The Jedi Temple has an air conditioning system powered by the Force. I think that's what it was. Oh, I lost it. What was the punchline again? Okay, Jedi Temple. The Jedi Temple has an air freshener system powered by the Force. It makes sense if you think about it. So it's an air freshener system that makes different sense when you think about it. With his farts. Okay. Okay, number 14. Well, you guys were in ads. We were talking about other things. Other jokes of the past. What is a group of pandas known as? What is a group of pandas known as? A mistake. Lazy. Embarrassment is correct, Nevi. Nicely done. Stop the clock. What is a group of pandas known as? An embarrassment. Nicely done, Nevi. Crows are called a murder. Pandas are called an embarrassment. How is that possible? I don't know. It's interesting how they come up with names for groups of things. It is, in fact, yeah, an embarrassment of pandas. Huh. They're also called a cupboard of pandas and a bamboo of pandas. But an embarrassment is what the main thing is. Ferrets are a business. Yeah, no doubt. Never name things when you're high. How about that? That's a good rule. 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, we're all good. Cornucopia of slugs. Nice. Mind Split, thank you very much for hanging out with us today. What do you call a Jedi with a bad sense of direction? What do you call a Jedi with a bad sense of direction? A Sith. What do you call a Jedi with a bad sense of direction? Mace lost to. Lost Padawan. Lost. Time is up. Okay. This one will give me a 6-pack on my side. And the correct answer is, what do you call a Jedi with a bad sense of direction? With the Vikings here, they're in the way of the words. A lukewarm navigator. I don't make it up, I just read them. That one's kind of good. Obi-Wan, not that way. That one I like. You get a fork for that one. It burns your soul. I can understand that. Number 16. Yeah, he got a fork for that one, Master Sprite. All right, 16. Why did the Jedi always carry a broom? Why did the Jedi always carry the broom? To sweep his worries away. We just had this one, and I can't remember it. It was Froday. They wanted to sweep the galaxy. Time is up. It was hallucinated. It was a witch. Nope. Correct answer is, why did the Jedi always carry a broom? To sweep the dark side away. To sweep the dark side away. Thank you, Vikings. To sweep the dark side away. Number 17. Why did the bread go to therapy? Why did the bread go to therapy? It was feeling emotional pain. Need for self-improvement. Cute. It felt stale. Emotional damage. Time is up. I like the need for self-improvement. You're getting a fork for that one for sure. I'm kind of on the fence on the on one of your answers because it was close, but where'd it go? So I need no name, but it feels crummy. But it's spelled differently, but I think I'm going to give it to you guys. So, why did the bread go to therapy? It was feeling crummy. So if it, I think B is the correct spelling. But I'm going to give it to you. You get that one. There you go. Yeah, that one reached the close enough stage. Okay, number 18. Should be 17 on the board. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We're all good. So number 18 is, why don't fish do well in school? Why don't fish do well in school? I should have started the timer before I took my drink of water. They flounder all the time. Why don't fish do well in school? Okay, I need to get these pretzels away from me. Can't seem to stop eating them. Time is up. Why don't fish do well in school? Because they're always swimming below average. A snapper at the teacher. Yeah, the below sea level does make more sense. You're absolutely right. So here's the fork for below sea level. But the can goes to me because you didn't get it. Haha. Fine. Fine. Okay, we have 2 left. And possibly. Well, I try not to go back and fix them because people sometimes go, "Oh well, you changed the wording, therefore it's not fair to us." Like, okay, so I don't change the wording on them unless it's so bad that it makes no sense. And then I'm just like, okay, I have to change the wording of this. But we're all good. So let's go on to number 19, I believe we're on. Yep. They're all good. So here's number 19. Let me clear that. What was the name of the German military strategy of rapid, overwhelming attacks? What was the name of the German military strategy of rapid, overwhelming attacks? Blitzkrieg is correct. A Blitzkrieg. Well, I care about being fair. I try my best to be fair with it. This is a name that the Germans themselves didn't use. It was the Allies who gave it that name. Oh, wow, I did not know that. So what does the term Blitzkrieg translate to in English? It translates to lightning war. Blitzkrieg is a German word that translates to lightning war in English. Yeah, so fast attack. Okay, where are we at? You guys have 5 forks. That's pretty damn good. You have 11 cans. I have 7 cans. That's 18. Wait a minute. 12, 13, 14. Okay, yeah. We have 19. Okay, our very last one for today. Here we go. Number 20. What do you call a Jedi who loves to play hide and seek? What do you call a Jedi who loves to play hide and seek? I feel bad because sometimes I look at the answer, I'm just like, I'm going, do they see me shaking my head going, what? Master Peekaboo. Ben Kenobi. It'd be funny if it was like Ben Kenobi 8. Because you can't find the B8. Master, I see you. What do you call a Jedi who loves to play hide and seek? Whatever name in the book when you have to go find him for a meeting. Cute. Nope. What do you call him? You call him a Luke Seeker. That is so dumb. Okay. with my soda. We have just about 30 seconds before zombies come. Turn that up. That was fun. All right, so you guys got 5 forks today. You got 11 cans. I got 9 cans. That's pretty good. Good job, guys. Let's get the Vikings out here to clean everything up. And over on your side. See if we can make it before the end of, before the zombie attack. Okay. All cleaned up. Go to just me before. Okay. We have finished dad jokes. And zombies, literally, yeah, there they are. I knew they were close. All right, let's wait for the zombies to pass. Eat a couple more pretzels. How about more just chatting today? What do you mean? Yeah, we could talk during game dev. That's fine. Yeah, the last Friday of every month, we do a show of just chatting through the whole show. You know, we don't do dad jokes. We don't do anything. We just talk. You know, we've tried it once. But it doesn't mean we can't chat during the month. I mean, in fact, I've said quite a few times that the more you guys talk to me, the more we're gonna, the more interacting you're gonna get. Wait, what? Well, we'll go over the test room in a minute. I'm just waiting for zombies to go, and then we'll go over to game dev. Yeah, we tried to experiment last month, but the last Friday of the month is we come in, we do the 2 shorts, the movie, and the albums, and then we just talk the rest of the time about any subject you guys want to talk about. So. Yeah, the last time there were a lot of lurkers, but not much talkers. But hopefully, this, as we keep doing it, because it's going to be a staple part of the show. As we keep doing it, it will hopefully people will come in and we'll have some really cool conversations. Okay, let us make this announcement and head over to our design room. Got that. Okay. But yeah, it was a suggestion made by one of you guys to have a chatting day. So we've added it. We did it the last Friday of last month. And in all honesty, I was not prepared for it. I prepared some things, but the conversation we had went in a different direction, so the stuff I prepared wasn't usable. So, but hopefully for this one, I'll be a tad bit more prepared. We'll see. For the one, it's in. Is it next week? I think it's next week, isn't it? Yeah, it's next Friday. Huh. Alrighty then. So let's get our game up here. Let's see if everything was saved from the crash this morning. So we had a pretty good crash. I need to put these down. I'm gonna eat this whole thing of pretzels if I don't put them out of my reach. Okay. Out of sight. Hopefully I saved. Yes, I did. Good. Good, good, good. Let's close that. All right, then. That is close this. Open this one. So, I was thinking more about how the test room is going to work. It actually is turned out pretty good. So we have, make that bigger. So looking at everything for level, the first character level, 0 to 1. So I started putting things in order. Let's go ahead and run this because I want to show you kind of what I had to stop because I really needed to do some art last night. So let's see if this works when we're on here. Yes, yes, yes. And hopefully it will come up. Okay, it's up on my screen and it's up on your screen. So yay, that worked. Awesome. All right, so one of the things, oh, wait a minute, something's wrong. Let me move you guys over here so I can see what's going on. Okay, game maker. Oh, we need. Interesting. Oh, it actually comes up as the game maker screen when I do it that way. Interesting. Okay, and I'm not frozen, so that's good. All right, so if we go to our little test room, let's just run down the side here. So this is our test room. And what we have is we have all the objects we need for each of our characters. It basically is all of the quests for that character and all the items needed. And then I also did some artwork for the fountain when the fountain's finished. So I did some animation for the fountain. So that is what the fountain will look like once it's fully built. Pretzels are great snacks. No denying that, yeah. I seem to be a blub because I never catched it. Oh no, no worries. Yeah, we might extend the talking shows, or maybe put some talking a talking section into the daily shows. We'll see how those go. But so last night I went ahead and did this little animation for the fountain once the fountain's completely built. And if for those of you that are new, we basically, the otter builds the fountain for us when the fountain's broken. So, yep. I need to change all the text because the text is wrong. You get the basic idea. And then once the fountain's completely built, then it will actually turn on. So there. And then it'll go directly to this one once it's turned on. So I thought that looked kind of cool. But for some reason, I really needed to do some kind of artwork last night. Because my brain just like, nope, we gotta do something. We gotta do something now. Do you? So you don't mind random questions? No, not at all. The only trick is if I see them. You know, that's why we have the at Yearjoy on there so that I can see them. Yeah, I made it last night. It's just here, I can show you. Let me pull the After Effects file up. Okay, no, discontinue. Apparently it crashed, but I can hopefully I saved it before it crashed. Let's see, did it? Fountain animation. Turn off caps lock. Okay, so let me show you here. No, this should be After Effects. Let's turn that on. It should cover this. And we're way above. Okay. So there's our... can I make that? Oh, it just makes the whole thing smaller. So here's the full animation. Yeah, it's not perfect, but I just needed to do something. Yeah, so it's basically just if we make this window a little bit smaller so we can pull the timeline in. So it's basically only 4 pieces. It's the background layer. Here, let's cut that. So we have the background layer. We have oh, I think I changed that. I think that just is this one now. We go back to the ones that we had before. I forgot to write down which ones are. Let's move everything that's not a working layer down to the bottom. Okay, so we have our background layer, which is just the whole thing. Let's do this, fit, so you can see it. Then I added a not a foreground layer, but a layer for where the water is. And then so put the water in, and then just did a fountain spray, which is let me see where the effect is. So it's just this effect. I just played with this until I got something I liked, and then I picked frames in the middle so that it would always be running. And that's just it. That was pretty simple. And then you can do a bunch of stuff with it, but I didn't go like wild with it. So if we pull out here a little bit, I could make it wider. So let me put a frame on where you can see it. So I can take this and go, okay, I want it to be bigger. That way it's throwing it all over the place. You know, but I didn't do that. I just like, okay, let's keep it simple. Similar to what it looked like in the artwork. And then we can do that. And then just put some, if you look over on the physics, there's some bounce stuff that you can put in. And that puts, if you look real close at the, let me see if I can zoom in here. Then I'll answer the questions. So there's bounce in the water. So if we turn it back on now, you can see that there's water bouncing, which is just a nice little effect. It doesn't mean much. Yep. So yeah, so I took our fountain that we had before and then just added some animation to it, and it worked out really well. Okay, let's stop that. We'll go to the next question here. Here is a random question. Since you seem to enjoy driving, do you think people in the US are driving worse after the pandemic? In England, I feel it's way worse now. Well, I did not drive when I was in England. When I was in Cambridge, I literally lived a mile away from work. And in Cambridge, everything's pretty close. So I bought just a small electric bike, like a pedal assist bike. It was able to go everywhere. Plus the community transportation system, the public transportation system there was amazing. You know, so I never had to drive there. Um, Coming back to the U.S., though, there does seem to be a decline in people's ability to drive. Like, I complain about this all the time, and Frigg gets absolutely, she just giggles about it, is that people do not know how to deal with a four-way stop. And one thing I miss from the UK is roundabouts everywhere. If I could just have roundabouts, I would be happy as punch. But yeah, so I do, it may be worse. I don't know. There's a generation there that's probably supposed to be learning how to drive when the pandemic happened and wasn't able to learn. So they got a couple years older and just got thrown into it. Yes, the roundabouts are the best abouts. I would agree with that. Because when I was raised in Orange County, there was only one roundabout in Orange County, and it was in the middle of Santa Ana, or Orange, sorry, city of Orange. And that seemed to work out great, but everything was stop signs and lights. Davies Art Corner, welcome back. Yeah, so our test room, actually, the more I thought about it, the happier I got about it. Because we can literally just test everything, test our code, test everything, and watch it just work. All on the same page. Get this one. Bring the nurse her meds. Now it's down there by her feet, etc., etc. Then we have to write code for these other things. But even Steve the idiot can come down here, and he'll now take the 3 reads. Doesn't matter which 3. He'll take 3 reads now. And right now he makes his little read thing on his leg. So it's just good to be able to test everything in one place. And then from the test that I did yesterday, if we did it this way, and we did all of the level 1 quest in one page like this, then from the test that I did is all I have to do is copy the characters and stuff from this page into our world and they work. But just to me was like, oh my god, that's awesome. You know, so we just line everybody up, and above the green line is the stuff that we need to bring them, and below the green line is the stuff that they will give us back, is the basic idea. And we can just build all of our levels this way, where each of our levels is a page. And then from that page, we can just test our whole main storyline quests. And then we can just scatter other ones throughout the game that can be done at any time. And that, to me, that just seems a little bit more efficient than what we've been doing, which is literally running around the whole world trying to see if we have all the quests right and if they're working correctly. Okay. No, I do not mind random questions. I'm seeing if there's anything else up here. No more at your choice. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, I did the animation for that, which I just showed you in After Effects. I just wanted it to be cool. It's not exactly like the original art was, which is fine. But, and it's all of it hasn't been set to anything, because this will actually replace this. And then I have to do some kind of a animation for it to like power up, so glow or something. It does need a glow. No. Pretty much all the how-to game dev videos I watched all say rapid prototyping is key. Yeah, it is, and that's what this is basically going to be. You know. Yeah. Simple always works. That's why I always say, give your artist a deadline and make it as close to the date they start as possible. Because artists will overthink a piece of art to death. It's not a bad thing, it's just they'll keep iterating on it. You know, the story I use to talk about it and this was told to me when I was in art school back in the 80s. And I may have the wrong artist, but I always use Monet as the artist. There was a famous artist, Monet, and it may not be him, but you'll understand why. And that artist could never, every time they went to a gallery, every time they went anywhere where their art was showing, he would see his art, and then he would go out to his studio, get his brushes and all that stuff, and come back and start messing with the art. Because for an artist, they don't see the masterpiece beauty that they've created. They see the mistakes. They see the things that they still want to fix. And they don't see the masterpiece that they created. They just see those mistakes. And I've been guilty of this in my past too. It's like, make something quick and walk away. You know, that's why a really good director or manager is good for an artist, because they know when to take the art away. You know, one rule of thumb is, if the client's happy with it, it's done. Even though the artist may say, just give me 5 more minutes, you know, or 3 more days. But what an artist can do, if they have ideas, because I always tell people that if you are working on a piece of art and you have an idea that's going to make it better, make an alt. If you still make the piece that they've asked for, and you make an alt with the ideas that you had while working on it, 9 times out of 10, they're going to like the alt better. And here's why. Is because while you're working on a piece of art, your subconscious is also working on that piece of art. And it's going to kick ideas out and say, oh, wouldn't it be cool if? And you don't want to take it away from the piece of art that you've been asked to make. So you make an alt and then present them both. You know, and that's always my experience has always been that the alt, though they like the one that is exactly what they asked for, the alt is usually the one they pick because it's better than the one they asked for. But you always have to do the one they asked for, always. Monet was pretty emphasis for going back and even tearing up. Yeah. So then it was probably Monet. It's been 40 years since I was in school, so I always forget which artist it was. But yeah, they have, you know, an artist never thinks it's done, ever. And you got to take it away from them. So what I do is I do quick things like this. It's like, okay, what's the simplest way? Okay, done. Does it meet all the needs? Yes. Because this is just temp art that we're using to get things going. And we're using AI drawn art. We're using I'm doing some animations on some of it, stuff like that. You know, it's just, that's all it is. We know it's all going to be thrown away. So you don't have to make every single piece perfect. You know? But doesn't mean you can't make it look good. Because like I really like the splashing water inside the fountain. I know that's silly, but to me that's just funny. It's just like I look at it and go, yeah, I like that. Sounds like perfectionism. Where is Savi Otter now? I believe she's doing a lot of construction on her house, and she also is at work. She is around, but we do have an otter in the game over here, who is our fountain builder and our character's helper. So anytime that the character gets stuck in the game, they can always go to the otter or to Steve and get back on track. Yes, it is. Because there's always a big difference between what the artist wants it to be and what the clients ask for. And sometimes companies can allow the artist to live out their dream. Sometimes they can't because the time just doesn't allow for it. But that's where good managers come in. I will be right back. I am back. Me, a recovering perfectionist who's also an artist, shakily raises hand. But it's all right. I mean, the fact is that you know about it, so it's not a big deal. But like I said, that's where good managers come in. The best managers will come in and say, okay, it's done. And moving on. Here's your next piece of work. Do it. Because I've seen artists, and I've been guilty of it as well, that work a piece of art so bad that it makes it bad. Because there's a bell curve of getting better, getting better, getting better. This is really good. Oh, now you've ruined it. Okay. I have finished all the pretzels in sight. I have put the pretzels away so I can't reach them. We're all good. I have the last pretzel in my mouth for today. And sorry, I'm looking. Okay, there it is. For some reason, our background music wasn't starting. Yeah. So yeah, so to get through level 1, we will only, I haven't picked, the reason I have all these guys up here, not all of them are for level 1. In fact, only one of them will be, I just haven't decided the order yet. Because you want the end of each level to be the building of that particular statue. So in this case, level 1 ends basically here. And then we continue. Level 2 will start with this statue being all broken up. And you having to go out into the world to get it. To get all the pieces to put it together. and I'm just using Frey as an example. And then Frey will give you the next piece of advice to get you to go out in the world and to earn next level, which is Freya in this particular case, etc. So each of these will represent a leveling up. So if we start here from the beginning, you're at 0 here. When you get to here, you are level 1. When you get this statue put together, you'll be level 2, this one level 3, level 4, level 5, level 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then that's when you're finished the game. So that's the basic idea. So you just have 10 levels, but it's a lot to it. So that is the plan. And I don't think I put an exit back in here, did I? I need to put an exit in this room so that we can go back to close that. Go here because we do have our entrance. Oh, we had our entrance. Where the hell did it go? Oh, hello. Oh, we don't have an exit because the entrance comes from the other one, right? Let's put an exit in here. I'm going to be so much happier when we clean all this up. Hello, big fly. Oh, because that's the S. We need the O. We need the object. Boom, exit object. Let's put it down here in the corner. Does not need to be that big. And we'll take it to, we'll just say village. Our village, and I think it's, we'll say from the right we'll go 75, and we'll say 160. Okay. Obviously I can go look, but part of me just wants to see if I can make it work. Survey says. Alrighty then. And down the side. Woohoo! Now we should just go back to the village here, right? Yay! Oh, it put us in the water. We were so close! I just have to raise them about 20 points. Okay, we were so close. Let's put this at 40. He should be fine. It would be funny if right at the end, once you restore Odin's statue, he tells you that he could have fixed everything. Well, yes and no, because here's the thing, Master Sprite. I don't know if you know our storyline, because we have a storyline that goes with everything. Is right now, this realm that we're in is not seen by Odin or any of the other gods except for Loki. And that's because Loki is not responsible for it being made, but was there when this realm was, these people were moved to this realm because Thor was being an older brother, you know. So Loki thought that he would go and take over to keep this realm a secret so that he could be Odin for a while, you know. So the World Tree is still trying to find this realm because it knows its existence, but Loki's been very lucky at keeping it hidden from the World Tree. And since the World Tree is not attached to it, then the other gods can't see it. So Loki's kept it hidden, and at this point he's kept it hidden for 3 years. You know, at least 3 years to our characters. And but every now and then the world tree gets a hint of it and starts heading that way. It starts like its roots start growing that way so it can attach to it. So when we finally get to Odin, then it's like, number one, you fix the conflict between your grandfather and his brother. And then Odin comes in and takes over the realm and punishes Loki, basically. That's kind of where we're at with it. So that's when Odin is fought. Because we don't actually deal with the gods themselves because they can't see this. But we do deal with their spirit animals. And that's why we have the otter. Okay, now this should put us in town again. Perfect. Good. So to do what we were doing in the test page, we would have to go here first. Okay. And help Eric here. Or sorry, Steve, the idiot. So we'll help him first. So he fixes his leg, and then we leave him. Let me grab this. Then we have to go into the village, our grandfather's village, and we go to the house and look to see what happened there. Then we come out and this is where we find out about the hat. Please help me find my hat. And then we go over to the clinic and we meet the nurse who's been waiting for the stuff that Grandpa sent us to get. But she also says that he's missing. So let me give her the medicine. So yep. And it's now down by her feet, but I have to fix that. And because we helped Steve while we were searching the house, Steve came to the clinic to get his leg fixed. So she sends us off to this, and we run into this guy who basically tells us, "I'm the Lorax. I speak for the trees. You will need an axe to take down these." So he basically tells you can't chop trees until you have an axe. Yeah, and then she's a matchstick girl. She makes candles and matches. So we know about that now. Go to town. Come into town, and there's the boy who wants axes, but he wants axes to throw at the otter. But at this point, we don't know who the otter is. So yeah. And back behind this tree is a power-up. Or it was here. Yeah, there it is. So we can get back to full power again. Yep. Then we go over here to the sheriff, and the sheriff basically says, "I'm not going to look for your grandfather. It's not my job. It's not my job to chase after everybody all the time." Then he says, "Go to the priest or the clergy, whichever. It's just the holy man for this particular time." And he goes, "Okay." Because him and his grandfather live in the village, which is still worships the old gods. He goes, "You need to go to your old gods for this. We can't help you. But here, take this incense with you and burn it at Odin's altar." So he goes back. Oh, well, we need to do this. So the kid says go to the blacksmith and get axes. So we come down here to the blacksmith's place and say, "Okay, we need a few things. We need that. We need to buy a few things. We need a bow. We need bombs." And then we go to him and we say, "Okay, dude, can you build me some axes?" And he goes, "Okay, you need to bring these special rocks, and you need to bring some logs to me so I can make handles." So since we can't get trees now because we don't have an axe, there are some logs out here that he just says, "Grab some logs off the pile and then bring me some iron rock, and I can make you some axes." So we need to run all the way back. Now you can see why we built our test thing Because we have all this stuff on one page, then we can just follow through with it. Over here, kill these guys off. Grab the bombs, and then our iron rock is down here. Yep, missed it. So we go back and he makes us axes, and then with the axes, we have the choice: is we can give one to the boy to throw at the otter, or we can use it to, and we can use one to chop down trees, but we'll only get one. If we give it to the boy, then we lose the axe. Well, greetings from America, Greece. So yeah, so he comes back, guy builds him an axe. We don't have that code in yet. And then you go back to the boy. And you either give him an axe or you don't. You know, but right now you know that the cleric has told you to go and burn the incense at Odin's thing. You come back to her and she says, okay, I can make you matches and candles. You just need to bring me beeswax, phosphate and sulfur, or potassium and sulfur. So there's beeswax here. I can drop these things. Let me drop some of this stuff. Okay. So you can pick up some beeswax. All these sprites are not the correct size yet, so. And then sulfur is also where the hat is, so we'll do all that at once. And then this is where you get all the parts for our fountain, which basically the whole goal is to show you that you have to look everywhere for fountain parts. Then we can go to the otter and say, okay, fountain piece number 1. Up at the top here. And that works. Fountain piece 2. No worry, the wording on it is wrong. So, boop, boop, boop. And then this is where the animation will go. You know, so now we have this, and then one of these guys, what'll happen is, because this world is not connected to the world tree and can't be seen by the other gods, what we do see when the fountain tells us to go to the first god, it will say that it says the first god we should go to would be Frey. Then we would go to Frey, but Frey won't be there, but the spirit animal for Frey will be there. And we looked up a while back, because when this idea came up, we did look up the spirit animals for each god. Let me see if I can find it here. Rosebud, okay, guests. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, no, I can't find it. What do I do with it? Just because I have so many things in here now just for writing the code that... Oops. Sorry, I'm looking for the... Okay, Warcraft, here, I know I saved it, just don't enforce it where I saved it at. Let's look it up again. Oh, bo, bo, bo. No. Okay, list of gods and their spirit animals. This should be the right place. I think this is where we were before. Yeah, okay. So let me bring this up over here. Oh, geez, what did I just miss? Sorry, I just realized in my head, I'm like, hey, something just happened. Tomatoes cannot be trusted. Thank you very much for the follow. Cute. They cannot be trusted. All right, let's see. No, we don't want that. We want this one. Yeah. So what we looked up is all the gods and what their spirit animals are. So if we look at, say, Trey or Tyre, you know, a god of law, battle, war, also known as Titu, married to Sunan. Spirit animal is a northern goshawk. You know, same thing. Loki's spirit animal is a fireworm. Now, one of the things that we looked up, the reason why we have an otter, and it actually works out good for our story. So if I can find the otter. Okay, with an H name. Walrus. Hill, daughter Loki. There's Freya. Okay, so Hanas and Semi, goddesses of treasure and value, twin daughters of Frey and Ode. Spirit animals are Northern River otter each. Now there's another one too, which was a god who was killed by Loki, and that's the one that I'm looking for because that's the one that works with our storyline. Is the reason why that otter is helping our character is because he hates Loki, because Loki killed him, and he has to live on through in his spirit animal, not in his bodily form. I'm just not seeing it for some reason, and I don't know why this is, but Firefox doesn't always allow me, and I think this is something that's just going on with my computer, because if I hit Control F, it should bring find this up, but it doesn't show. It doesn't give me a search window. It used to, but doesn't anymore. Yeah, so that's why we have the otter, is because the otter is the embodiment of the character that Loki killed. And he had moved into his spirit animal to keep living, and was in the village at the time when the village got teleported into this realm. And that's the way that happened. Not a god, a dwarf. Was it a dwarf? You're probably right. I may be wrong. I thought it was an H name, though. Okay. If it was a dwarf, that would be good, because we can say it's a building thing. Oh, let's see. Loki kills Otter. Disguised as a falcon. Nope. Okay. Otter is a dwarf who can shapeshift into an otter. So, we added to that. No, it's you're right. That's usually what it does. Is just put the fine field at the bottom of the window. But it stopped doing that a couple updates back. So I don't know what's going on. But yeah, so I guess it's an OTR. Who was killed? Loki killed him disguised as a fountain. It doesn't kill him directly. Falcon and realize Otter is a dwarf who can shape into an otter. This leads to a series of events where the gods must pay more good compensation for death of Otter's father, who ultimately involves the curse of the. Well, we're borrowing that character to make him into an otter. Or is this the one that I was thinking about? Let's look at this one. Old Norse god is a dwarf. Wow, at the same time. Savvy Otter is back. Hello, Savvy Otter. Welcome back. Thank you very much for the sub. That was very nice of you. You came just as the zombies attacked too. Nicely done. No, we were going over the story stuff, you know, for our thing and why we have an otter as the thing, as a keeper of the fountain. Aside from the fact that it's an ode to you, and we all know that, you know, but it's also a character that Loki had killed in the past, and this it shapeshifted into an otter to mess up Loki's plans. So that's kind of where we're at right now. I'm going back to here. But since you've been gone, we've made, yes, otters are great creatures. Since you've been gone, we've come to a couple of realizations. And now one of the realizations that we came to is I'm a terrible programmer. That goes, that's pretty clear at this point. So what, we have an inventory system that works but doesn't work. And I think it's because our code is just a mess. Oh, it won't let me drop those. Oh, okay, let me. So, because the original tutorial we used was from Sarah Spalding, which is a great tutorial. That's a code, but it's an 8-year-old tutorial, and there's been many updates to GameMaker since then. And then the inventory stuff, all the other stuff we've added are from different versions of GameMaker Studio. So what I'm doing is I'm starting to build a clean version of our game in GameMaker, apart from the one that we use online. Once I get it caught up to the one online, then that's the one that we'll be using. But what we're doing is let me run past these guys, is I'm making test screens where we can go in and say, okay, here's all the quests for our character for level 1. So all of this is our level 1 quests, and there'll be more added, but this is what we have so far. And then at the top above them is all the things that we have to get for them, and below them is all the things that we get from them. So it's just basically setting it up into one page where we can go and test everything. So if we pick up all of the reeds, we can go to Steve here and give him the reeds, and then he gets his leg fixed. Then we know that's done. We know that works. You know, same thing with the hat. If we find the hat, we can go back and talk to him. And it goes, I think I left my hat. You can give him the hat. And the hat quest is done. But this is how, to me, this is just a good way to test everything and have it all on one page. Now, what we found out was if I get it all right on here and everything works, then I can just literally pick them up and drop them in the world and they automatically work because it's done. You know, and then last night I needed to do some artwork, so I built a animated fountain for our fountain. And then I showed the guys how I did that in using particle effects in After Effects. It's real simple, but it's cute. And I did not realize the time. We are already late. We didn't get to do a whole lot today. I need to stop the games on time from now on. The playable games that we're playing. So yeah, so what we're going to do is for every level, and I'll show you in game. Let me close that. So for every level in our world, I want to set up a page like this that has all of the quests that he has to do on one screen. Then we can go through and test them all instead of what I was just doing, which is literally running all over the world to test everything. I don't have to do that. I can just go to this page and say, okay, here's the items I need for this. It works. Here's the items I need for that. It works. Here's the items I need for that. This works. He gives me this, that kind of thing. It just seemed like a simpler way to do it. And then I was talking today about, okay, so from Steve here until the fountain, that's literally level 0 to level 1. These are all the things you have to do. Level 2 will be whichever statue we decide is going to be the first statue. Level 2 will be the next statue, 3 the statue after that, etc., and all the things that are involved in that. Till eventually we get to the mines and saving Grandpa and stuff like that. Because we have to keep in mind that we're still trying to find Grandpa, and that's what the whole point is. So, yeah. So this just seemed like to me, an easier way to go through, because I'm still building the inventory code and having a lot of trouble with it because the spaghetti code of all the different ages of the code that we use. I need to start over with just a single code base and start building this using just that single code base that we know works. And my theory is if I start by building the UI and our inventory system first and have that on top, and then everything else will be separate in its code, then that will give us a better understanding of why things do go wrong and why things aren't working, because these things should be stacking in our inventory and they're not, though everything in our code says they're supposed to. So we'll get there, but that's kind of where we're at. We have missed you. Thank you for coming back. I hope all your home improvement stuff is going well. Yeah, the assets are improving. We're definitely getting better, but it's still temp stuff, so it will eventually just be replaced with someone with some great art. Thanks. I have been very busy with work and house renovations. Yeah, it takes up a lot, especially when you're coming home from it. You're just like, oh, I want to go home. And you get home and it's like, oh, I want to go somewhere where I can just sit quietly. I remember when my house was being done, it was just like, I would go upstairs because they were working downstairs, but it was like, oh, I'd eventually have to go downstairs and go, oh, but I had a hot plate and microwave and stuff upstairs, so I could basically live on the second floor while they were redoing the whole downstairs. Upside down house, absolutely. Okay, let me see. We are ending this section because we're, I didn't realize that it was already after the half hour. So, or the half hour mark, half past. Not as in we only do this for 30 minutes. We do this for much longer, but yeah. Alrighty, let's go back to our logo. And then everybody that's helped, of course. And we'll go on to our next thing, but I'll have to pull back on some of the gameplay stuff, and so we can spend more time on this. This week the game. I'm sorry, but Beyond the Dark Portal those levels are massive, and you get into them and you don't want to stop, but you have to. But yeah, let's grab this. Demo soon. And in there, jump back to me. make sure that our screen is ready because we had to, we crashed out today, so before the show, and I was able to get it working again. But we're all good now. Should be about right there. All right. Go over to our raid board. Logo off. Spreadsheet on. All right. Oh my God, it actually came up in the right spot. All right. So Vidal comes out of quarantine today, or lockdown, or isolation. So they can be once again voted on. I don't think anybody else comes out of isolation today. No. The next one to come out of isolation, I believe, is Pirate Software. Looks like Pirate Software. Then Joe plays violin. Oh wait, no. Ezekiel, Pirate Software. Then Joe plays violin. So Ezekiel will be out tomorrow. Pirate Software will be out on Friday. And then Joe plays violin on Monday. Let us see who is online. We did have one of our situations yesterday where the person that we voted for literally was going offline as they won the vote. That's always fun. Oh wow, there's a lot of people online. Okay, let me bring this over here so that I can see it. Try it this way. Okay, now I can only see the part that you guys can see. That way I don't click a name that you guys can't see. All right, Carnage. In fact, Carnage won yesterday, but literally was saying goodbye when we went over to go raid him. Okay, Admiral. Annie's still in lockdown. Code Miko. Ray. SFOD. Ferret Software. Oh, there it is. Know your alphabet. Sanctuary. Ezekiel in lockdown. Psychohypnotic. Lana. We just did them this week actually. And Pizza Girl, who came out of lockdown yesterday. RD, R3. R3 Velvet. All the energy in a tiny little space. Furball Farm. August Buns. Jay the Bard. Chimney and Chipmunks. And then Composer, who I think is in lockdown because I believe we did Composer this week. Yes, we did. We did them or on Friday. Sorry. Okay, so we have 15. So we're going to do 5, 5, and 5. We close that. Go to here. Open a new window. Go there. Go to our setting page. Create a poll. New poll. Round 1. And in our first poll, it will be Admiral, Sanctuary, August, Chimney, and Chipmunks. Okay, start poll. X, and X. 0, 0, 0, 0, and 0. Oh no, we're not ready for a demo soon. I'm having code problems, but I'm learning, so that's all good. Okay, chimney guts 1. Welcome to Savvy's Australian household. Wait a minute. That says 16. I thought we had 15. Okay, well, we're going to have to do. So we have 11, so we do 4, 4, and 4, 4, and 3. 2 up there. Okay, 2, 1, 0, 0. Okay, that is clear. Done, done. We'll pull round 2. Okay, we need Code Miko. Carnage, Esphod, and Ferret. Ferret has 2. It's a Game Maker Studio proprietary language. It's their Game Maker Studio language. That's why I've never used it before. That's why I'm having trouble with it. And I'm also not a coder, so I'm learning as we go. Okay, they now have 4. Zero, 0, 0, 4. Yep. So I can just see these ones. Zero, 0, 0, 4. Well, I know some basic coding and I've done it, but I've never coded a game from scratch. So it's a huge learning curve for me. Okay, 4 for Ferret is number 1, then 1 for Carnage, correct? Alrighty, next 4. Round 3. Purple Farm. Ensign. Jay the Bard. And Princess. Okay, Princess. Jay. In. Fur. I don't know if I'll be an expert, but I'll be functional. You know, that's all I can hope for. To have enough knowledge in the programming side to make something that kind of works, and we do have that now, but it's not. The code itself isn't compatible across itself, and that's where our problem is. Is because we've used Sarah's tutorial, which was 8 to 9 years ago. Some of our other tutorials we've used are 4 years ago. Some other ones that I've used are a year ago. So just the code just doesn't match, you know, with all the changes that have happened in the code base from GameMaker. It's not GameMaker's fault. It's not my fault. It's just, that's just the nature of coding. So we've made a piece that there's things that we've put in the last couple weeks for the inventory that just do not work, that should work, which basically tells me that other pieces of the code are doing something that it's not expecting. And so we're going to continue with the piece that we have while I rewrite from scratch our actual game and start putting clean code in it. Okay, 3 for Furball, 1 for Jay, and nothing else. Okay, we have our last 3 peoples. Do round 4. 4, and we got... Helps if I actually go to the spreadsheet and stop trying to use the wheel on the OBS screen. Hypnotic. Velvet. All energy all the time. I think that's it. That's it for today. Yep. Start poll. View results. Put our things in. So we got Hypnotic has 1. Oh, Ray has 1. Good for Ray. And Velvet has 1. We got 2 for Psycho. Oops. Helps if I actually put it in the right spot. Especially now that he has 3. Four. Get 411. Hello, information. How may I help you? Okay, where's my Advil? Ah. Okay. 411, okay. Final vote. Final raid vote. Who are our tops? 4 is 4 and 4, so Parrot Software is first. Then Psycho. Looking for 3s. We have a 3. For Ball, there is no tie for 3rd place. We have 2, which is Admiral. 1, 2. So there we go. All right, number 1s. That is a bump. Carnage is 15. Jay is 6. Velvet is 4. Yeah, so 15 wins it. So Carnage gets the 5th spot. Take all these 18 votes and put them on our tiebreaker code. There we go. I forgot to do the hydration reminder, but I'm glad you see it wasn't needed. No, someone else did say something. So, yeah. Furball Farm is way out in the lead. At the halfway point, Furball Farm in the lead. Coming up on the last few seconds here. And the winner is Furball Farm. Okay, let's put our time in there. Okay, we didn't have a tiebreaker, so that's good. But today is date in 06/18. Wow, 18. This month is almost over. Okay, I don't know why it's doing that, but we'll cover that. Okay. Let's copy that. Look on Furball Farm to bring them up. Turn their sound on. Not a whole lot going on, just there. I'm not seeing any. Oh, there's one. I was going to say, I'm not seeing any cats. Looks like they've taken them all inside, but that's okay. We will get our thing built. Thanks everybody for coming in today and hanging out with us. I do appreciate it, and thank you for those that brought new follows and stuff like that with them. I do appreciate it. Yeah. I will say again, not next week, but the following week, which is 4th of July weekend, I will probably take Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday to go camping with Frigg. So I'll let you guys know as soon as I know the exact dates, because I don't know the exact dates yet. Yeah. So we will take those days off, and then go camping and return when camping is done. That's a good way to put it. So let us go here. Oh yeah, we did go late today, didn't we? Oh, no, it's 4 o'clock now. We're still good. Let us build the raid. Our raid is building 10, 15, 27, 38, 47, 51, 55. Looks like we have 55 in our raid today. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with us. I will see you all in 18 hours, 59 minutes, and 10 seconds. There you go. See you tomorrow, guys. Thank you, Savvy, for coming in. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Not seeing our raid. Did our raid go? Yeah, yes it did. Okay. Alrighty then. We'll close this.